Hello, 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 everybody. How's everyone doing this morning? This is Angelo Rock, your non-binary comfy robot, whose mouth is not working on the model, even though I've spent 20 minutes working on that. Bah. Anywho, my name is Angelo. We're here checking out the official release of a game I received a key for, Thyria, which has actually been a challenging game, but honestly a lot of fun. Let me there we go. Get my windows lined up. So Thyria is a fun game. It's a little unpolished, I'll be honest, but they actually just put another update out this morning, and I can't wait to show you guys. The basic idea is it's like a Darkest Dungeon meets an overworld scroll. It's actually kind of hard to explain, so let's just get into it, shall we? I hope you all have been having a good day. Make sure to say hi and be polite to other people in the chats over on YouTube or Twitch or on TikTok. Would have been on X, but alas, that one went south for some reason. I don't know why, but it's fine. But anyways, though, so yeah, last time around we were in actually a bit of dire straits, because we lost one of our champions, our guardians, and we couldn't afford to make another one. It was not looking good. Okay. Hold on one second. Taskbar, get out of here. I don't know why you're stuck, but I can't see past you. Get. There. Okay, now I can see my screen. So yeah, it's a crafting thing, and it's a Darkest Dungeon thing, and it's kind of a tunic kind of thing. It's a lot of different things. The story, excuse me, the story is a little bit confusing, I'll be honest, because on the one hand, you're like trying to purify the dreams of people here because you're a witch and that's what you do. On the other hand, there's like some deeper story, but I'm not really sure what that is. It's kind of nebulous. So maybe it's a matter of mystery, and maybe we'll figure it out later. Nope. Get my windows all right here. There. Okay. I really should get a third monitor. I got too many things I'm trying to do at once. So, we managed to make it out alive last time, amazingly. We really need to get a third guardian back, because that got really dicey, only having two people. Oh, so we've got a ruby and a pearl, huh? What can this make for us? Let's check our recipe book real quick. Also, if you are on Twitch, keep an eye on the chat. We should get a automated thing from Streamlabs, or excuse me, Stream Elements, that'll like post the link of the game and everything. I really recommend checking it out. I think there's still a demo form of it, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So let's see who we get. Master Fusioner. Nice achievement. Okay, so you've created a new guardian type of the Boneless. Interesting. Scales damage and can modify the dream time. Oh, interesting. So when you create your guardians, it's a bit of a randomizer. There's different classes. First one I got was a gunslinger who was super cool, and now she's super dead, but we don't worry about that. So, I mean, yeah, we've got that. We've got a witch doctor. Gosh, who was our third one? We'll have to look in a sec, or our second one. I'll have to look here in a second. But it looks like, though, by getting a boneless, oh, sorry, I got way ahead of myself. Let me explain something real quick. So the way the battle in this game works, the way the world map in this game works, is in a day-night cycle. I love this because Darkest Dungeon's idea of, you know, being placed a particular way and being able to do moves based on your order is cool. This one puts you on a 3x3 grid where you can place your characters and move them during their turns. And then they have different abilities during the day and during the night. So when you are desperately hoping to get a heal off, for example, but all your healers are daylight, you're now struggling to get through the night segment to get to daylight to heal. That kind of idea. So very cool. I do really enjoy this system. Let's see, can we make anything else with this stuff? Onyx. Primarily used to create guardians. A soul stone imbued with death magic. Enables lingering, damaging, and morbid abilities. Oh. Well, let's see what this makes up. New equipment. Helmet. Works for me. Okay. So I noticed that now the game is in release, by the way, I'm starting to get trophies for the things that I've done. Which is pretty cool. Okay. A couple more things to explain on the brief here. Under our equipment, we have the things that we can literally wear, like armor and helmets and accessories. And then we have what's called a circuit, or a cube rather. The cube is your automatic defense system while you're in battle. So whatever you give it to be able to do its job determines how it affects your battle when you're not in turn-based combat. It's honestly really quite cool. Woo! New witchcraft level, let's go. Alright, looks like we're out of crafting materials. Next up, attributes. Okay, so base mechanics that we got rolling here. You've got your standard, which is health, which, important to remember, affects how you are in the world map, not in turn-based combat. Thyria does not fight in the turn-based combat. That is strictly your guardians. Instead, it's surviving hits while you're on the world map that determines. Speed allows you to dodge roll faster and to just in general get out of the way of projectiles. Either is how quickly you can cast your magics, which we'll get into that when we actually get into the field for that one. Divination is going to be basically how prone you are to ghosts attacking you in the dream world. The higher this percentage, the stronger you are against them, but the more likely they spawn. And then maximum weight is how much loot can you bring? Pretty simple. Let me, one sec here. Make sure I'm getting this correct here. I'm kind of irked, by the way. If you're watching this over on YouTube, I apologize. Streamlabs failed to update my thing for some reason, so I don't have the correct description, which is annoying. But anyways, though, so yeah, we added for more weight so we can bring more stuff back, which means better equipment, better guardians, etc. Better equipment, better guardians, better pizza. What? Also, let's go ahead and do a health upgrade, because last time some of our ranged stuff we were getting hit was pretty painful. Okay, so you can provide for a necklace, accessory, you've got armor, which, important to note, if you look through what it says, you've got a cool description of what the item is. A heavy armor Thyria can wear, known to protect its wearer against physical damage. This item is providing the following effects. Okay, this is important. This game has another aspect to it in modifying. Increases the Guardian's resistance to physical by 4%. Item's primary modifier. What that means is that you have items called orbs and bones and a couple other things that you can utilize at the crafting bench to change the percentage modifier on items. So like if you think the 4% isn't enough, you can use one of those items to change that to something else. Better or worse? I don't know. Let's see. Co-helmet, solid helmet, non-protected square. Increases the power of guardians by 13.8. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's go ahead and improve that. Okay, in terms of spells that we have, you've got Fireball, we've got Dash, which is just your dodge roll. And then we've also got Will of the Wisp. Will of the Wisp is your guidance. If you get lost on the map, you can stop, hold, and you can do that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Shadow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day and hope this game is interesting to you. Make sure to give it a shot, a check on Steam if you would like. Thank you. So yeah, that's our quest. We are still, by the way, in Act 1. We haven't gotten terribly far yet. Alright, the cube assembly. So, from what I understand, the cube I'm a little bit iffy on, but basically each cube has a certain number of circuits that you can install. Those circuits determine what it does. So like this one, yes, it's funny to say, but this cube casts ethereal frogs and it targets the closest enemy. The frogs jump 4 times. This is going to be chaos on the field. You'll see it when we actually get out there, but it's actually kind of helpful, honestly. It's what allows you to fight back when you're on the field, as opposed to having to get into direct combat. Okay, so let's get into this. Here's our Guardians list. Here are our protectors, defenders, and whatnot when we hit turn-based combat. These guys are, the first 2 guys are super jacked because they survived hell before. I've got my Witch Doctor, who is capable of summoning totems and also is my primary healer, but when night falls and during the daytime, they can also create zombies, which can send poison clouds, and also create skeletons to just help you fight. He's very much a buffer and a minion specialist. Stats over here, by the way. When it's daylight or when it's nighttime, when you're using your abilities, these are modifiers that affect how well your stuff works. For example, if you'll notice, I'm on glow. It says the opacity level and the capacity to render and filter light. Influences power, health, and dodge. Now, if you'll look while I'm holding over the mouse on this, health has a B above it, affinity has an E below it, power has a double A or AA above it, and dodge has an F. What those attributes are meaning is if I were to put points into glow specifically, my health is going to go up a little bit for this character. My power of attacks is going to go up significantly with this character, but you're going to lose affinity, which means less options for team attacks, which can happen. And also you're going to lose points in your dodge, which means that you're going to have less likelihood of avoiding a hit by an enemy. So this applies to pretty much all of them. The symmetry one is a little bit interesting. Glow gives you a massive power boost, so you have a double A, so you have to have a trade-off. Symmetry, on the other hand, will just give you minor increases. So while you are getting 4 increases to your stats in critical strike, dodge, speed, and affinity, none of them are super powerful. So therefore the game doesn't need to balance that with removing stats. Hardness, once again, same category. You're getting double A in health, which means that you're going to get an F in dodge and lose some of your dodge potential. And so on. As you look through them, each one is pretty clearly laid out. You just have to understand what the letters mean and basically go by the guide. If it's green, it's improving your stats. If it's red, it's removing your stats. Food for thought. Again, I will ask that, that if you do check this game out, give it a little bit of grace, because it does have a lot to try and explain off the bat, and it is very easy to get lost in it and for it to not explain it properly. So give it some grace is what I would ask. All right, we've got Norman, our werewolf. Norman is unique in this regard because Acevedo stays as a witch shaman. What changes are their abilities, which is cool. But Norman, on the other hand, has two completely different forms as a werewolf. During the daylight, he's a human that has the ability to drain damage, but he also has lower armor. But when he turns into a werewolf, he loses the ability to heal himself and instead does different kinds of damage. It's an interesting mechanic, and you'll see it at play when we get out there in the field. Alright, so Daryl, the Boneless. I have no idea how this guy works, so we're getting to learn him from the bottom. Alright, Relentless. An axe appears randomly on the battlefield. The Boneless can gather it to gain double strike and imbue his damaging skills permanently with cold damage. The Boneless damage pushes back the foes on the battle time bar. Inversely, receiving damage accelerates the Boneless timeline on the battle time bar. Okay, so if he takes hits, then he gets to attack faster, but if he gives hits, it makes the foe's attack slower. Interesting. Hey, welcome in, Roses. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well today. Today is the official release of Thyria, so we're giving it a proper rundown here. And just as a side note to everybody, yes, we are not officially Halloween spooky season yet, but we will be starting it soon on the channel. We have a transitionary week on this schedule, and then next week we're going full into Spooky Town. I just got to get some things working. But I digress. Back to the game, though. So, let's see. Our Boneless starts out with during the daylight, Raging Blow, bleed status, okay, and during nighttime, Raging Throw, gains sharpened, deals 35%, and applies bleed. So far so good. Eating dinner, awesome. And also starts with Quicken, which progresses the clock by an hour and gains a barrier, and you get a second attack during the turn. And then Rewind regresses the clock, gains Hasten. Man, this guy's a crazy time mage. I'm here for this. Okay. This guy sounds pretty solid. So. Unfortunately, we do not have any gear to give him yet. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to buff him up. Now, this is a minor criticism of the game, in my opinion. But one thing I do think is a little remiss is it seems like there's no training areas. Time mage, best mage, definitely. And he has an axe. But I think that the game should have like an ability to train your minions to like practice out in the field, but it seems that doesn't really happen too much. So I don't know, but we'll figure it out. Oh, important note too, by the way. If you see something you don't know what it is, hit left alt on your keyboard. That will bring up this. It'll lock this window in place. And then you can actually hover over and see what a thing is. So like metabolism heals for 7% of max life over time, lasts for 2 turns. It's a pretty good ability. Hit left alt again and you close it out. So now we're going to level this up because that's a pretty awesome skill. That just gave him a new ability that we can plan later. What's his next ability? Frenzy? It's okay. Let's see. I'm trying to remember how we do this. There was like a way to look at the maximum skill, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Or maybe that's not in the game anymore. Maybe they patched that. That's fine. We have lots of stat buffs, so let's give this guy some good buffing. All right. Also, statistically, if you can afford to do so, it's better, I think, to maximize one of your stats, get it to level 4. You can go past level 4, you still keep getting levels and stats, but 4 is the strongest skill or magic that you get for that particular thing. So I'd recommend that. Now for him, being that he's a time mage, we care more about him being able to act freely, which means working with somebody, so you want affinity up. And power isn't as important for him. I would probably say that symmetry is what I would go with. Improve his speed, improve his dodge, and critical strike is fine. But it's more about him staying nimble, I think, is what we want. Because the higher his dodge here, the better. Let's see. The dodge capacity allowed him to avoid entire attacks and skills effects. So yeah, we want to go with that and try to make him not take hits. That's the idea. Alright, let's level up this side of the field. Next level. Yeah, the amount of customization you can do in this game regarding your party and your characters and stuff is really, really great. It is, I would say, borderline unbalanced, because sometimes you run a serious risk of things going not the way you want. Okay, we will give him a glow. Just one. Just to give his power up a little bit more. Because right now his power is kind of weak. Go. Critical speed, power, and robustness. There we go. Higher critical strikes. Okay. So next up on our list is the skills. This is actually genius. You could spend so much time doing this if you wanted to. First of all, you can only have 3 skills maximum for your character, but you can make combinations of skills. So like, for example, we're looking at Quicken and Rewind, which is a purely utilitarian skill. First of all, the 2 on it indicates how much mana it costs to do. So if you're okay with it being a mana drain, you can have that. Just bear in mind, if you keep doing it, if you keep having skills like that, you will get to where you can't do skills between turns because you have to wait for it to recharge. Bear that in mind. So, let's see here. For daytime skills, we have Blizzard, which is fantastic. Acquires a lot of ether. I recommend it though. So we're going to put Blizzard down as a daytime skill. And we want to balance that. So what I would say is we want to do, let's see, Last Wish is pretty good, but again, that's, actually wait, does that one have a cost? That one, ooh, that one does not. Okay, nice. So using the combinator, you can take 2 skills that are not guaranteed to be connected and turn around and connect them, like so. Now, when you're in combat, you have these 2 abilities. You have Blizzard when it's daytime and you have enough skill points, and Last Wish when it's nighttime. Easy. Okay, so Bloomy Wind. What is Hazardous Wind? Every time a debuff expires, it gains 1 ether and plays rewind. Okay, so that takes you back into nighttime. Interesting. And Bloomy Wind. Every time a buff expires, gains 2 ether and plays Quicken, which makes it closer to the next time of day. That's a tricky one, because it depends on what you're wanting to do with it. I think personally, I would probably want to go with this combination of having Raging Blow for free and then having Bloomy Wind for the secondary. Ooh, wait, but then again, hold on, we might do this the other way around. That one there, and then Raging Throw for nighttime. Because our current setup does require a lot of either when it hits nighttime. So we do want to try and keep that in mind. There we go. Clear that out, put that in. Alright. Reverts all recoverable damage by 10 and gives a 10% barrier to the party. Wow. All status effects will last for 1 more turn. Play 1 more turn. Okay, that's a super strong daylight. We need that. And metabolism. So, you know, we said he's a time mage, but honestly, he is way more of a battlefield strategist than just a time mage. That's kind of wild. Cool. All right. Oh, we don't have this up there all the way yet. I don't know if we have enough though. So close. So close. We'll get you next time, Norman. Don't worry, buddy. Didn't mean for Daryl there to steal the show. Okay. So, we've got that. I don't know what that does yet. This is Thyria. Oh, I forgot to mention, we do have a marketplace. Personally, I don't need it yet, but you do have a marketplace where you can buy materials if you're missing them. And I do apologize, y'all. I'm having a bit of a stomach issue, so give me just a minute. I will be right back. Gonna switch to the BRB here. Sorry for that. Okay. Apologies for that, everybody. We are back. Sure did hit my live button. The problem with having medical issues, sometimes things are just out of control. But anyways, sorry for that. I did forget to mention this too. At the bottom here, you see where it says day 2 on this. Well, I guess you can't see it because my avatar is in the way. In the bottom right corner, there's actually a time counter that keeps going. Oh, and if you wanted a just handy dandy thing that shows you the general gist of the game, this is pretty much it. It's cute, actually. It's quite the graphic. I like it. If you look at it from the beginning, apparently the painting is something we cannot do yet. Or maybe the painting is actually, I don't know. Okay. So let's get into what we're actually here to do in the game. We're a witch that's trying to cure curses. So right now what we are trying to do is we are trying to get in there and cure these people and basically make them better. Also trying to figure out more about Thyria too. She doesn't seem to know a whole lot about herself, it seems. Oh, let's see here. Okay, this keyboard just has a crappy stand. Okay. So let's start out with here. The first number indicates the difficulty of it. The higher the level, the better your rewards, the more likely you're gonna die. And spoiler warning, as I learned from my own experience, if your characters die in this, they get debuffs that could kill them permanently, depending. So generally being dangerous once in a while is okay, but continuing to be dangerous could leave you in, I think, what would be a fail state where you have no guardians to fight. Now you could probably still play the game without it, I guess, but I don't know, I wouldn't want to try it personally. So I would think I want to go with this, which is the Uni boss, because that's going to be our story indicator. Now, it's worth pointing out, when you beat a boss or you beat a level, you have bonuses that you get, and it says right here what they are. Bonus is ink. Ink allows you to change multipliers and such. If you want to mess with this, you can change the difficulty by injecting them. Now, it's a double-edged sword. If you inject your patient, it's going to make everything more difficult, but you will get more resources and experience for doing so. Worth remembering that. And over here, this is the really important part, because when you see a patient, they have modifiers to the map that happen. If you inject somebody, it will increase these modifiers. So currently, insane monsters have +0 level, would go up to +1, 2, etc. The more you're injected, the greedier you're getting with this. Same with the Stoneborn. Also, you can see how likely it is that you're going to encounter ghosts as well. So, we're going to play this one just as it is. We're not going to mess with any because we have already had 2 patients that died on us. Whoopsie doodle. So yeah, we're going to try to not improve that number. Okay, so you are my time guy. I genuinely think putting you probably here is fine. That should be fine. Alright, let's go. Taking our trusty cube on in, and time to introduce you to the dungeon. Okay, so I don't know what they may have changed in the latest patches here. Okay, Q does. Okay, here we go. Controls. So it's a point and click. Big thing you always want to check for is if there's anything that you can activate while you're on the field, like right here. Come down, right click, and you get something. Now, when you're looking around, not everything you find is going to be beneficial. See, one of your guardians was cursed. Not beneficial. You've got an altar here, which does... Okay. So you get some knowledge. Alright. Let's see, is it... Space? Okay. Space is your dash / dodge. Okay. Before we head into combat here, that bar at the top that was slowly growing, that's indicative of when you're going to go into a turn-based combat. So you can know in advance how likely it is that you're going to have to fight somebody. All right. Norman, you are up first, buddy. So, for a little bit of ether, we can use crippled off the bat, which we're going to do. There we go. And then because they have good affinity, he just worked free of charge and did that. Pretty cool, huh? Look at that collaborativeness, y'all. Okay, so this is important. When you run out of resources, if you don't have a zero cost resource, you can, if you want to, delay until later in the turn and see if you get more resources if you have somebody that's capable of doing that. Or you can move the character, or you can just pass on your turn. Also on this side, you can see what the creatures look like in terms of like their resistances. It's a whole thing. It's actually really cool. Personal recommendation, by the way, always go for the delay, because the worst that happens is that you just have to pass the turn later. It's not that big of a deal. Did you just attack my axe? You jerk. Okay. You want to put a totem down. Alright, so when the shaman uses a totem, you ate Norman. You bastard. When you summon down a totem, it has one of different effects here. Like this one will provoke enemy attacks, for example. Okay. Hazardous wind status. Alright, let's see what that does. Can't believe they ate Norman. That's so rude. And we do not have any piles of bones at the moment, so we can't summon our Skelly. That makes you sad. You know what? We're just gonna pass for now. I'll come back to it. Okay, so he just rewound time, which is pretty awesome. We're gonna drop another totem. What kind we get this time? Ah, another provoke. Sweet. And now, because we've charged enough ether, he just dropped in a whole bunch of ice damage. Let's go. Look at you, Skelly. I believe in you, buddy. Oh. Man, my provoke totems are doing pretty good. I'll keep you up and going. Okay, so now with this, with his mechanic at play, this is a lot more interesting because now you can really play defensive healer. I think that's pretty cool. But I think for now, let's hold. Let's see, hazardous wind. Time the debuff expires, gain 1 ether and plays rewind. Okay. For now, we're gonna hold. Let's go ahead and get some more ether built up first. I don't have enough. Okay. So we're staying in perpetual daylight because his rewind keeps going off. Okay. Well, guess what? Eat ice. Haha. These are a pretty good team, actually. Okay. So, Victor, as the abominations disappear, Thyria feels the surroundings less threatening and the patient more stable. The threat bar is depleted, and Thyria heals her mental health by 0.5. Alright. One of the things you always want to look for on the field, Mandragoras. Mandragoras will help you boost the power of your cube. Alright, this is the battlefield I was talking about before. You see how you just have all these projectiles going around? That is actually because of the cube. The cube is doing that. Oh, you guys are raining some death. Oh boy. There we go. So yeah, it's an interesting mix of concepts. On the one hand, you do have turn-based stuff, but then you also have field actions, which is pretty cool. Okay, what's this building here? Apparently a ghost trap. Okay. Oh, want to watch out for the big one. Those big ones could be real trouble if they hit you. Wow. I couldn't even dash. Alright. That was dangerous for a second there. If Thyria's health bar goes down all the way, by the way, that is the equivalent of a failure. You will get ejected from the dream and then lose your status there. And it will harm your guardians too. I don't know what that did. Alright. Into battle we go. Okay, it is raining. Hey, why you gotta be beating up on Norman, huh? Alright, poison status. You do not want that thing trying to eat Norman again, if we can help it. Ha! He resisted it. Good job, Norman. Alright. Well, we want to get you to get your axe. Ooh. Lucky strike. Interesting. Alright. Keep the totem alive. The totem is doing... Never mind, the totem has been eaten. I stand corrected. Well, serves you all right. No, I'll just pass for now. It's fine. All right. And now we'll have you summon up a skeleton from the corpse. You guys are so feeble. You fool! And I don't think we need to heal anyone, so... Yeah, we'll just pass again. It's fine. There we go. Healing totems, man. They're awesome. It feels like a bit much to cast this. Well, we'll pass. Shockingly, it has not died yet. Huh. There we go. Good job, Mr. Skeleton. That is such a weird design, but it actually does remind me a lot of the Ascetic, I think it was, class from Darkest Dungeon. Kind of, anyway. Huh. So when those ones die, they turn into a whole bunch more of them. Interesting. There we go. Alright. Give me that Mandragora. Yoink. Now, occasionally you will run across these ghost people. Hello, little witch. I am an anchor to the infected dreams, a rest of memories. You won't always find me, but if you do, I'll have a request for you. So I think that has not been implemented to the game yet, because despite the fact that we are told that, I don't think I've had a single one actually trigger. Yeah. There we go. Ooh. Nice. So you have a watchtower, you can see around, see what's going on. Got a weird glowy thing to the left, so I want to go for that. Just keep moving. Eh, easy. These guys like to try and disappear, but it's not all that bad. Alright, back to turn-based. So this place feels like it's a bit on the grindy side. Now, I don't know if this is just a feel for the overall game we're talking here, or what, but it kind of feels like the farther we've been playing into this, the grindier it's been getting. Is my model frozen? Okay, we're good. go. And since we have plenty of ether built up, we can just go on and do that. So I feel like the axe mechanic is like cool and all, but it feels like it's not necessary. I don't know. It feels like a whole extra level of mechanic I don't know how to do yet. Alright, what are you? Light torch. Oh. Okay. Okay, now it showed an exclamation mark somewhere over here. At least I'm pretty sure it did. Woo! Huh. I guess there was an exclamation mark. I mean, there's her, but... Oh, the way she showed up on the screen, it looked like she was on the map. Okay. That got me confused. Alright, it is... Oh, there we go. Norman has become a werewolf. Woo! Alright, so metabolism status will improve that. We don't need that right now. Grab the axe. Yoink. Alright, we can still do totems, which I want to drop a totem in here. So yeah, now that we're in nighttime status, things change up a lot. Ow! That's rude. Gain sharpen, deals 35% power physical, and bleed. Oh, I can't target that one yet. Fair enough. And heal yourself. Now, could be my imagination, but it seems like there's less chance of it going ahead and doing the affinity statuses at nighttime. I seem to have less opportunity of that. Okay. We're going to pass the D for now. Oh, never mind. That was the end of your turn. My B. Alright. Woo! Nah, my totem. It killed my totem. That's okay. Here's another totem. Get you in a position. Huh. Well, that was interesting. Bash assist? That was cool. Alright, Norman. You got this, buddy. Yeah. 40 cube knowledge. So I want to say that the miracles are one of the hardest enemies I've encountered. Like, legitimately, they were what ended my 2 previous runs. They're pretty brutal like that. Alright. Give me 1 second here. Gotta adjust something. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Nope. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Alright, let's see what's up this hill here. More enemies on the field. So personally, I'm a much larger fan of the on the world or turn-based combat stuff, but I don't entirely dislike this. There we go. Ooh. Nice. Okay, there's a question mark out here. So, can we get to that? Actually, hold on. We have a Mandragora to grab. Mega big. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. So, I believe you can actually start combat while you're in this state? Maybe not. Oh, jeez. These guys are brutal. Man. Actually did a lot of damage for that little bit of fight. Alright, who we got this time? You guys are goofy, but you're not that much of a problem. Alright. I need my axe. Yoink. Okay. Gotta get you healed up there, Norman. Ooh. Drop a totem down. Wow. And it's dead. I didn't take very long. Sure. We'll boost our health up here. It's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Norman. Down, boy. Actually, here. We'll put a zombie up. It's okay, Norman. We have a new friend now. There we go. And hit him with the watch. Ah, the raging throw. Hey. Still trying to keep Norman alive. That is the downside to him being a werewolf is he seems to have lower defense. Good zombie. All right. Combat end. You know, just a minor note to the developer, they should probably replace those placeholders with regards to the load bars. Okay. Some more knowledge in my cube. Nice. So that's what was over here. Okay. Oh. Okay, looks like I can only get out over here, I think. Oh. I completely missed that. Whoops. You got this, ghosties, I believe. There's still... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a little unclear sometimes when the ghosts spawn as to where they actually came from. Oh, there's an item that spawned after the fact. Well, blah. Blah, I say. Oh, you know, can I just take a moment to really appreciate with you guys how actually cool these monster types are? Ouch. When I hit you again. Huh. Interesting. So you can still hit bleed effects even if you miss the target. Good to know. All right, Norman, I'm gonna need you to dig deep, buddy. Let's see, where can we move to? Zomboni. So yeah, we've been playing for a little over an hour. What are you guys thinking of the game? Like, in case you guys missed it last week when we were checking it out, what do y'all think? Alright, I'm having some concerns here that Norman needs help. Don't worry, Norman. We're here to save you, buddy. Keep on dropping them hits in. Yeah, sure. We'll dump the ether for it. It's fine. It's like they just whoosh-cha! Just straight through with that fist. Huh. I swear there was something glowing there before. Weird. Oh. Hit G real quick. Wisp is telling us to go that way. All right. Woo! What is that? Oh, that's where I found a Mandragora before. Okay. Ow. They just like spawn on top of me. What the heck? Alright, well, let's get this crystal for more experience. Minor gripe. I do wish that you had the ability for the crystal to just come to you. Having to walk back across the map to get it is a bit on the annoying side, if I'm honest. Make that tree bleed. You got this. Can I not? Huh. Do I not have any valid targets? It's a bit weird. Okay, fine. We'll smack the mushroom. Okay. Yeah, once we can get through to daytime is when we need to be able to get Norman back. That way we can heal him. How is that thing still alive? You. Why aren't you bleeding harder? Wow. There's nowhere I can put that, is there? No. No, pass the turn. Man, just gotta get Norman to actually be able to attack. He keeps getting stun locked. That thing for real just needs to die. Like, why aren't you dead? Okay. Let's drop another totem in. I'm really hoping that one of these totems is a heal. That's a buff totem. It's an almost dead totem. Oh, healing totem, perfect. I still can't move. That's annoying. Oh, totem is holding on by a prayer. Hold on, little totem. I believe in you. Nice. Nice, there we go. The battlefield has opened up. Dig deep, Norman. You got this. How dare you cast doom on my skeleton? Rude. I should probably heal my healer. Oops. Hello. Eat it. Take all the damages. You know, we say time mage, but I'm kind of feeling like it's more like he operates like a red mage. Like a classic red mage. Alright. Heal yourself. And dead. Nice. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-boo. Okay, that advanced time. All right. Dang it. Why am I guarding this curse again? That's a very interestingly gnarly looking tree. It's a ghost tree. This tree seems dangerous, but seems also full of dust. Better be prepared before extracting it. Ah, easy. That was easy. Now, what's this? Another curse. Oh, boy. Nope. Okay, can't go that way. Man. Oh, is okay. I was like, why does he keep getting poisoned? And I realized it's the curse. The curse is why. There we go. Skelly bro. There's a perfectly good Skelly bro right there, and you still went for Norman. You punk. Give me Norman back. Thank you. A cool ability, but ultimately unnecessary. Okay, reverts all recoverable damage against the 10% buff. Yep. Okay. Oh, we do this, and we can actually probably heal all the way back up. Yeah, nice. Between their two abilities, that's pretty good. We healed all the way back up. Well, almost. All right. Can the lightning strike the same place twice? Yes, yes it can. Okay. So we gotta follow this path south to be able to continue on our way here. Okay. One optimization thing I would say I have a little bit of issue with is the pathing is a little bit sketchy. Okay. Oops. Also, it really shouldn't auto run like that count against you. It just brings me back to like old Final Fantasy games or something where you can sit there and run into a wall on repeat and that will count as steps for a boss. It's kind of silly. Alright. Those things are so derpy, but I love them. There you go. Eat the totem. Eat the wood. Alright, let's drop these in for some nice easy damage. And we go for the big guy with the big damage. Easy. Get him, Skellebro. Oh. Never mind. Skellebro had summoning sickness. Oh, that's a bummer. Alright, another fight down. Let's go. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so right, we couldn't do that. We gotta fight these. So the best that I understand it is you can use the Z button to create a or to burn those, or you can left click on them to create more of them, which I presume means that you can get more experience out of it. I presume. Ah, too easy. Mandragora. I know. My inventory is full. I can't do any more of those. Do. Woo! Oh boy. Oh. Gotta go. I am dying. Sheesh. Ow. Man, you guys are just dropping neat stuff, but I can't pick any of it up. Sam is immediately consumed when gathered. Oh. Okay. Oops, wrong button. So, can I get rid of items, or... I don't know, I'm a little unclear about that one. Okay, fight the nightmares. Your guardians rumble from the cube, eager to cleanse those old, reluctant memories. Give them a battle with this choice. Or you can purge it, or you can just completely rewrite it. Personally, I'm okay with the battle stuff. I think the battle stuff is pretty good. Alright, so we're starting the battle at nighttime, which is pretty good. Alright. Let's see here. What was I? Okay. Alright. You're on this, Norman, I believe. Oh. It absorbed the damage. I did not expect that. Huh. Hey, don't you beat up on my axe. How dare you? You know, I just realized something. Let me check something here between battles real fast. Or between rounds, I mean to say. I noticed that my stream elements thing does not appear to be working. I don't know what's up with that, so one sec. We are going to get that going. Because, like, my bot is supposed to be dropping these timers in here every, like, 30 minutes or so or whatever, but apparently it sucks at his job. So, yep, that's the thing. Alright, cool. Alright, bot, do your thing. And Norman really does end up taking some pretty big hits during this time. Okay. Do I not have enough resources? Oh, guess not. Ah, will you stop it? Stop beating up on Norman. Good job, Totem. Did you wait? It just destroyed my axe. You jerk. Talk to the totem. Blame the totem for everything. Alright, listen here, you little jerk. Fine. We're gonna go after the big one first. Because that little mushroom has been very resilient. Okay. Give me a random skeleton. That way I can use my Zamboni. I'm gonna get you. Haha. You're dead. Dead, you hear me? No. Pass for now. We didn't generate enough. It's fine. Okay. Really need you to heal yourself. Heck yeah, let's go. And it did. Cool. Next wave. Oh, I'm glad I stepped back with him. That could have been very ugly. He would have been trapped behind enemy lines. That would not have been good. Alright. Norman, you gotta move forward. Man, that ability is so freaking good. Interesting that it put him back there. That could actually be pretty good for us. No, my totem. Hey, now that's a combo action. Good job. Good job, team. Ooh. I'm glad metabolism wore off where it did. That had me very concerned for a second. Man, he just one-two'd the heck out of that guy. Alright, zombie, do your stuff. Okay, you were currently under metabolism, so... Yeah, let's pop it again. Man, the AoE spam between having a healing totem and having a zombie spawning poison is just so good. Let's see. Guess I got to move over the skeleton there. Your time is almost up, big guy. Huh, good to know. Critical heals are a mechanic. Ayo. Alright, let's finish this dude off. No, looks like we're good. Let's just go for it. Woo! 80 damage. Wow. 3. We have such a good setup right now, honestly. Alright, let's drop some damage to the backfield here. We do not want this guy to survive. Never mind. Not only did he survive, but he split into 2 people. Well, that sucks. Oh man, that collaborative effort. Look at that. He just keeps getting more buffs out of this. That's crazy. 47% chance to dodge? Dang. Hey, I'll pass her now. He got to do a lot. Hey. Good job, Skelly. We honestly just won this incredibly handily. Heck yeah. Dump it into those free heals. And over. Look at that. We just rocked that, yo. Three solid rounds. Done and done. What are you? A little mouse is stubborn, but why? Here you are again. Would you be kind enough to gratify me with your presence? The rejected cherubim won't catch the little mouse. Keep your gibberish. It's incomprehensible. You won't be able to stay hidden for long. A little patience, demon. Huh. So this one just goes right into a fight with them all. Okay. Oh, he is an interesting looking guy. A unique design. Ow. Did you just destroy my axe? You. Nice. Nope, still need to throw that down there. Alright. Drop a totem. Drop a totem to your mother. Huh. Preparation, eh? Doesn't seem to be terribly difficult to fight, if I'm being honest. Although he is definitely Mr. Grabby Hands, and I'm trying to be a little bit worried about that. Whoa. Yeah, he's going down pretty handily though. Oh yeah. Unless there's a second phase behind this guy, he is not long for this world. Well, let's stack up those metabolisms because I want to see something. Nice. Wow. That was embarrassingly easy. KO. Completed the patient treatment. Okay, if you decide to stay and die, you will lose it all. Acevedo healed heavy arms, Norman healed venomed, and Daryl healed fatal. Yes. Okay. It says left alt, but left alt doesn't do anything. So it doesn't give you the option to actually leave the dungeon and I wanted to keep exploring though. There was more to see. That's a bummer. Oh, keep being loot goblins. We keep increasing our maximum weight capacity. Well, actually we'll go with health. Health needs to be going up too. Go. Alrighty, so next up, crafting components. Oh, we actually didn't get a whole lot. Never mind. Never mind. I will shut up now. We got a lot of witch dust. Okay, would you like to mix 100 dust to create a random soul stone? We'll see. We'll see. Tissue and bones. What are you guys gonna make? A new bone orb. Huh. Okay. Attempt to increase an item quality by adding one modifier. That's interesting enough. Now, what can I do with you? Can I do anything with you? No. I presume that all you can do is use the modifier items on it. Oh, hold on a sec here. Before we go wasting our materials, let's check the marketplace. We now have 4 inks and 600 of that material, which is pretty awesome. So what can we get? Okay, can we get off of that screen? There we go. Lumsco Shield. Used normally for protection, this item provides the following effects. Increase the health of guardians by 13.8. Increase the guardian's resistance to control effects by 9%. Increase the guardian's resistance to occult damage and effects by 0%. And increase Thyria's ether regeneration by 0.9. Huh. Let's see. Increase Thyria's speed by 6. You know what? Let's do it. Let's buy these super rare things. I think that's pretty dang cool. Now, what have we got in the rare category? Sapphires for an outrageous amount. Never mind. Okay. Ooh, 999 for an Imdari dagger. Pretty cool. All right, well, let's go back to our inventory real quick here. So we've got the shield. We've got okay, so we have the unique cloak here, or the unique armor, and then also unique. Ooh, that's tough. You know what I don't have though is I don't have pants. What's up with that? I got boots, but I don't got no pants. Let's see if the market has any pants. Trousers. I mean, they're okay, I guess. Okay, FBA trousers. FBA, open up. Sorry. Okay, increases dodge by 11, health by 11. That's not bad. But it is, oh, it's 300 more cube though. I don't know if I want to do that. That's a lot to work with. I don't know. I want to kind of make more things, but like, I don't know what else I can make that isn't wasting materials. Okay, so that cube costs 0. How do I... Active circuit, okay. Passive, passive. So I have to find a way to build or buy another core? Am I understanding that correctly? Kind of feels like that's the case. Huh. Okay. Well, it kind of feels as though... Yeah, it feels as though I don't need the witch's dust. I think that we can just go ahead and freely craft and just have some fun with it. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, so we have emerald. Now here's a real question. Can you... Nope. You cannot combine those type of items. Can you combine these types? No. Can you combine this? Yes. Huh. But that's an emerald. I'm not going to do an emerald for that one. We'll do a sapphire. Let's see what happens. New equipment. Okay, so we made a new shield. The Sue shield. Interesting, but not as interesting as I hoped for. If I want to be entirely honest there. Oh, these two are not compatible. Wonder why. Okay, what about you two? Not compatible. Interesting. Why aren't you compatible though? So, armament with death magic. What does that turn into? Do we have a recipe for this one? I got charms, circuits, orbs, barely any equipment. Okay, here we go. A weaponry stone and a death stone creates a gunslinger. So there are 14 different guardians here, and somehow I'm only making the same one twice. Okay. The clock I just watched freak out and go backwards. That was weird. Wait, do we get another? Ooh, diamond. Heck yeah. We got one rare. One rare out of this so far. So I'm a little confused because it's saying that there's 14 variations, but I'm not finding things that seem to match or work. Ooh. Okay, light with morbid, wait, nature. Light with nature. Oh wait, hold on. Enables poison magic, corpse manipulation, and summoning aptitudes. So does that mean that actually it's going to create another witch doctor? Huh. But on the other hand, we have time with it. So this is going to create a new one. I'm excited for this. What's our new one going to look like? Let's go. This should be a new guardian type. The charlatan. Hey, nice. A new guardian with archetype charlatan joined your roster. You'll be able to browse them after your first stream completion. Here's a glance at their aptitudes. So they can do the time magics, but they can also do the poison magics. Huh. Interesting. I am very much down for that. That sounds really cool. Okay, so we have light and death. Looks like that is another guardian type we don't have yet. So let's go. Thyria. Ooh, I like her design. I can't even see it yet, but I like it. Alright, so Thyria is going to be light magic, heals, fires, and burns, along with death magics. Interesting. We're getting some interesting stuff going here. Now, what does this make again? We've got materials and cloth. I don't know. Let's make it just for the sake of making it. Oh, another orb. Cool. We have new characters. Oh, Turner. Turner the Charlatan. He looks so cool. Heck yeah. And, Turner is an, okay, hold on. Avatar. The Charlatan can evoke one unique projection of Thyria. The Avatar enjoys a part of the Charlatan's attributes and is more deadly at the zenith of the sun or moon. If the Avatar succumbs, the Charlatan will lose 70% of its income of its current life. Also, its race is tiny, allows you to move and dodge faster at the cost of a loss of inertia. Interesting. Okay. So you started out with 5 levels in this. Wow. Well, let's see here. We want to go with... Honestly, let's just go with buffing the... Yeah. All into symmetry. Get that crazy dodge rate going. Alright, that's the next level. So this is really cool. Now we have some interesting decisions to make. Do we like our current team? Which personally, my answer is yes. And do we want to keep leveling them up, or do we want to work on a backup team? There we go. Alright, so you guys are now at 8. I gotta shoot Norman. One sec. There we go. Alright, I feel like Norman really needs more robustness, because my dude gets hit a lot. Oh. Ooh. Esther, the Thyria incandescent, receives a barrier when receiving a buff. Retaliate with the slow status to an attacking enemy when barriered. Deals 15% more damage with fire. And flamboyant. The Guardian's blood is made of pure light energy emanating from all their pores, granting critical strike and fire resistance. Interesting. We've got a very powerful one heal. Huh. Esther sounds like she could be a lot of fun to use. What do you guys think? I know we're going to stack our skills real quick. And if she is so heavy on fire, then I feel like it goes without saying that we want to make sure that we are boosting that fire stat up as much as we can, as quick as we can. Although, a word of caution, if we boost it too hard, when nighttime comes around, we're going to be kind of screwed. It's not going to be fun. She's going to be very much just sitting around not doing a whole lot. All right. So, it definitely sounds like we want her affinity to go up. So we are going to give her luster. She is going to be so lustrous. Nice. Don't you worry, Turner. I got you, buddy. We're going to give you some levels here, too. Cool. You know, it didn't occur to me, but I wonder if the particular sides of this determines whether or not what their stats are during particular times. That'd be very wild if it turns out you can do that. Okay, so for daytime, icy wind is good. We want more cold. And for nighttime, yeah, let's generate some ether up. All right. Now for daytime here, we'll go with trauma. And then for nighttime, there we go. We'll do that. Okay. Alright, I like that. We can quicken the clock and we can deal poison and get that back. Charlatan is going to be relatively weak, but definitely going to be a an overtime character. Alright. Get Holy Prey. And we we do not have Blood Rain. Excuse me. Let's see, on target, on a random ally, gain the death from life stance. Okay. Okay. So on the one hand, we can have a very strong heal. But on the other hand, we can just gain more ether, which is pretty useful. Okay, what does rapid fire stance do? If your character plays first in the turn, plays the skill burn on a random enemy. Oh. Interesting. And it's kind of sad that it's so strong for fire, but it doesn't actually have that much fire going on, regrettably. Okay. Gonna have that, and then cleanses 1 debuff and heals for 10, gain 3 ether. Hold on. Cleanses 1 debuff, but it doesn't gain a buff. But if we do regeneration, that's gaining a buff. Huh. What an interesting idea. Okay, we'll play with that. That's a good combination. We definitely want to make sure we can do fire damage. Nighttime, we've got the Doom Ritual, which is okay. So she's going to be just heavy support when it comes to nighttime combat. Whereas Turner, on the other hand, has got poison damage. And a zombie. So, yeah. That's going to be some slow going, but they're getting there. We will improve them over time. For now, it's just cool that we have so many people that can fight with us, to be honest. Man, we did all of that questing and we still don't have pants. Why don't we have pants? Also, okay. That's right, this game doesn't have a save. Alright. So, we've already killed that boss. The next up is to kill the Manta boss. Oh my god, those are high levels. Wow. 12? Really? Really? That 12 was just inexcusable, man. What the heck? Threat progress 1% faster. All small ghosts will appear at close range. Unabating. The monsters in battle deal 10% increased damage. No. Small haunting ghosts spawn 100% more frequently. It's fine. So what if we just go small haunting ghosts spawn 300% more frequently? Woo! I mean, as I understand it, yeah, let's go for it, man. With that last time around was actually stupid easy, you know? Alright, we gotta go for the manta. Manta, manta, don't you want a manta, manta? Wait, can we have more than 3? I don't know. Okay, max team size is 3. Okay, we're good. I was like, hold up. We got something crazy going on here, but now we're good. I would love to be able to just take the whole team in. It's been at 5 people. Let's go. Okay. We've been here for like 1 second. Pop the ghosty. Yeah, it's easy enough. Okay, that it sure is a whole lot of ghosts, though. I gotta admit. I got stuck on the train. No. Man, that is an insane amount of ghosts. But thank you for all the energy. That is a lot of energy you just gave me. Man, I just wanted to get my little guy. What the heck? Also, how didn't I grab this? These guys are adorable little, like, land shark kind of guys. Come on. There we go. Nah, the Guardian curse again. Dang it. I somehow missed 2 things there. Ah. Alright, into battle. Let's go. Let's crack. Let's crack them up. Alright. Same old, it seems. You fool! It was my totem all along. Okay, hold on. We're going to throw that down. I didn't do very much, but I will. That feels like such a waste. Hold on. We're not doing that. Oh. The axe is gone. Fair enough. There we go. Totems up. Let's go. Ooh. Hit it good. Still can't move with him, which is very unfortunate. We'll pass on that for now. Alright, Norman, buddy, it's all on you. You're like the only person that can get in to fight at all. Like, seriously, that none of my fighters can move. Alright, let's start dropping some hits here. Nice. Good hit. This is definitely a fight that is going to take a while. But I don't think there's really any concern about getting hurt. Oh yeah, no, there is definitely no concern. Holy crap. He just like one shot of the team. Wow. He just rained the maxes down. That was a lot. Okay, give me that. What? Dealt 7% of health to my guardians. What is with this place? Why? Why does everything hate me so? Okay, let's get into fights. Sure. We'll pop that up for now. Go, Skillabro! Norman, no! Why? It's always Norman. Alright, well, We need you to go get your axe as quick as possible. Also, what kind of totem? Buff totem. Okay. Sounds good. Ooh, Skelebro getting the hits in. Let's go. Oh, he just cleared the field. Yep. There we go. Another totem. Just gonna casually block the thing. Dang! Skelebro doing the awesome stuff here. I'll take my axe, thank you so much. And another Skelebro. This guy is just like, oh no, this is looking really bad, y'all. Coup de grace. Wave 2. Point. Another Skelebro. We have three, I repeat, we have 3 skeleton brothers. We have 2 totems. And then we have our 3 handsome gentlemen. This is pretty dang awesome. We have a little army. This is so awesome. Given, you know, just point out, we are in chapter 1 of this story right now. I am scared to think of what it'll be like at later points. Are we going to, like, is the game going to go to such a level that rounds are going to take, like, hours? Okay, we're done with you for now. Pass turn. Come on, Skelebro, let's go. Spooky, scary skeletons. I don't know why you give that to him. It's not like he's going to do anything with it. Actually, hold that thought. I might move him up just long enough for that. No, no! I love that sound effect. It's so silly. He's got nothing else. Okay. And that turn. No, my totems. Rip. Meanwhile, Skelly Bros are just knocking it out of the park here. No. No. I missed the hit. Dang it. Let's see. Reverts all recoverable damage against the 10% buff to party. Oh, you know what? Actually, everybody's looking pretty good. So, yeah, we're good. It's all good. You know, it kind of feels almost busted, but maybe not really, that you can miss with your hit and then still also get damage off. Oh, sorry, you can miss with your hit, but still also get statuses off. Of course, I say that it's busted, and yet I wouldn't be surprised if we don't find bosses later that do exactly that. Huh, that's a nice shortcut. Okay, that genuinely did not help at all. Spooky, scary, ghosties. Uh-oh. Well, getting stuck. How did I miss? Mandragada. See, I'm always getting items, but I just don't know what they are. Okay, some good memories are gathered here. Cool. Feathers, soul dust, amulet, or figure. Let's go figure. Into the battle. Okay. So yeah, the game is very grindy, but I don't know. I feel like the combat and stuff warrants it being fun to play. And I know the game just released, but who knows? Maybe the developer intends on doing more stuff with it later. You know what? Let's just drop that in real quick. Okay. He just one-shot the whole team. Dang. But yeah, who knows? Maybe the developer plans on making more for this. I don't know. All right, good memories. Portrait. Clover. Chest. Or ink. Well, let's get the portrait. I know it's heavy, but maybe there's an appeal to that. Maybe there's a good reason for that. Oh. Wisp, where are we going? North. Okay. North it is. Oh. But apparently not that north. That north is no good. Oh. Hey, it actually asked me a question. Can you tell me what is the relic that allows you to penetrate the dreams? The soul mirror. Exactly, little witch. The soul mirror is the frontier between reality and thoughts. I bet you have plenty of relics, but I didn't get to finish. Into battle. Ooh. Ooh, you're a spooky, scary skeleton. Did you just curse my axe? How dare you, good sir? Give me my axe. Also, say hello to my little friend. You just ate my zombie. You son of a biscuit. No, I don't need that. Pass for now. How dare you eat my zombie? That's just bad manners. All right. Ghoul's heart, huh? You don't keep saying that, but I feel like it said that before and I didn't see it either. That'll be fine. Probably. Okay. Yikes. I said it'll be fine, but I may have lied there. Oh, give me that. Weird. Just random thing there. Okay. Alright, into the teleporter. Is she really doing that bad? How do I... That's inventory. Whenever Thyria is harmed by a haunting ghost, the link with the patient will deteriorate till the link breaks. Okay. No. Aw. I did not mean to walk back into that. Oops. Alright. My respects, junk demon. The little mouse must be stopped. A little mouse can't dig these galleries here. I can assure you that I will dig and turn every clod if necessary. Too heavy a load, cannot fail. You're a little presumptuous for a lesser demon. Your only vocation is to torment a small town. Fair enough. Let's do. Give him the good old smack it. Whoa. The good old smack it down. That you just broke my axe like instantaneously, you jerk. Ooh, I like this boss music though. This is nice. Nice. Free skeleton summon is nice. Got some unexpected boss music though. This is pretty cool. I mean, I guess. Let's keep blizzarding him. As tempting as it is to go for the corpse over there, I kind of don't feel like it's a good idea. Nice job, Skelly Bro. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess we just keep dropping frosts on them. Ow. Okay, so we gotta provoke. We ended up with 2 provoke totems. Well. He's burning up for you. Oh. Interesting. He can resist provoke. Alright, we'll have you move forward. Wow. Yeah, he's just taking some massive hits. That didn't do very much. Huh. It's fine. He is definitely going down as time goes. He needs something very serious to deal with us at this point. Gotta keep that totem alive, y'all. Honestly, at this point, it's borderline unfair how much we can do to this guy. There we go. Get a little bloom up in there. Ooh, that is a solid hit. Oh, Skelly bro. You almost got it. Yeah. That's gonna just end it. Good stuff. 40 more cube knowledge attained. And Manta Claws. I know what we can do with those. I'm curious. Cool. So we got a crap ton of dust out of it. Limbs, minerals, bones, minerals, tissues, more mandragoras. Yeah, let's go and get on out of here. I suppose we could do a little bit of a grind, but it's fine. The remnants of the Manta Guardians can now slot 1 more skill. Oh, the remains of the Manta Guardians can now slot 1 more skill. Oh, that's sick. We can get 4 now. Always got to carry more weight. Always. There we go. New crafting compounds. Well, let's generate some more stuff. Another emerald. Nice. Ooh, amethyst. So I wonder, what happens if you combine 2 cornelians? Oh, nothing. Okay. What happens if you combine a weapon with a shadow? Let's find out. Weapon with death. Okay. Weapon with shadow we do not have. So, new Guardian time. Ooh, Demon Hunter. Sick. So Day Strike and Night Strike and Dark Magics. Sounds pretty awesome to me. And oh, these ones aren't compatible. Really? That'll make something, will it? Okay. Minerals. Huh. I'm very, very curious about this one. I don't appear to see that in my list. So let's do it. Geeka Shield. Huh. I wonder, can we combine shields? It feels like that'd be so cool, but no, I guess not. What about circuits? Can we combine circuits? No. What about... No. Eh? No. Eh? No. Ah, what a bummer. Okay, and that one will make what exactly? We don't know. Let's find out. Seal Rare Charm. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, we can still create some more soul stones, so let's keep doing that. Ooh, a ruby. And yes, we are just creating a veritable army going on here. So what can we get with a ruby and a diamond? Rage, which is interesting, and light. Okay. Oh, we got no guardians here. There's our Fury Stones. Okay. It would appear that we do not have this one yet, so another new Guardian time. Woo! Pyromancer. Hey-yo! It's kind of weird to think of a Pyromancer as somebody that likes to use melee attacks, but it's fine. Okay. So we've got the Cornelian, which is weaponry. And we have time. Weaponry and time. I feel like we did that one. No, we have not. Oh. I guess because they're not compatible, apparently. Okay, Weaponry and poison, not compatible. Alright, so we have time and summoning. That creates a charlatan. Okay. So we don't need that one for now. Just cancel that out. Potentially a new charm. Huh. Deboots. Oh, low deboots. Okay. 25% divination increase. Sweet, I guess. Okay. I was wondering if we had like an extra advanced level to the crafting, but nah, not especially. That didn't do anything. Man, these consumables suck. That was lame. We still don't have any trousers. Ugh. Okay. All those suck. Well, skills. Everybody can do 4 skills now, so that's pretty friggin' sweet. Alright, let's get you guys where you've got maximum skill capacity. Oh yeah. Let me finish hers off real fast. There we go. And don't you worry, to my newest guardian, I will get to you eventually. Just 1 second, please. Go. Man, so much luster. I'm actually pretty cool with that. And, oh, we have 2 new ones. That's right. We have Blake, the Demon Hunter, and we have Julianne, the Pyromancer. You know, we don't have a rage one, so let's level her up and see what we get out of this. At least I don't think we have a rage. I could be wrong. Okay, Pyromancer. We've got critical strike and fire resistance. Nice. Burning Ghost globally converts 100% of damage to fire and weapon to magic with a reach of 5. When the character should die, if there's no state, gain for 3 turns, restore 20% life and deal 5% life to the party rest. What? Yeah, what? Alright, so we want power and crit. That sounds pretty awesome. Luster it is. Luster kind of feels like the stat we just go to. Well, actually we'll do purity for this one. Oh, that crit. Oh, that's so good. Alright, time to check out her skill binder. Wait. Huh? Oh, I haven't leveled up this one at all. Oh no. One sec. There we go. Now let's make some skills. Okay, so everything turns to fire with this person. That is insanely good. Holy moly. So we're gonna want Raging Blow, yes. And at nighttime, then we'll go with the burn status. That should be fine. Cancel those out. For nighttime, we'll go with Raging Throw. In daytime, Fireball. Because why not? She is going to be so powerful. It's going to be crazy. Okay. Okay, I do feel that giving her an ability to heal is probably pretty important, honestly. So we will give her Impregnation for that. All right, that's 3 skills. Next up, we want Holy Light for regeneration. And nighttime, what does Frenzy do? Oh, actually, hold on. No. Steel Tempest. Bleed status, and then for nighttime, Wild Strike. Solid. Julianne is looking good. Demon Hunter. Okay, so you were just straight up damage, right? Magic and Dagger. Each time the Demon Hunter uses a melee skill, gain defense. Each time the Demon Hunter uses a magic skill, gain attack. Uh-huh. That's an interesting one. So, just speed and attack, I guess? Sure. It's kind of a goofy one, to be honest, but yeah, this is what it is. And he's not going to go into battle anytime soon, so I'm not worried about his skill set. His skill set's very much whatever at the moment. Okay. So we want her to... We want her to have a buff if we can. Fire damage and regeneration, rapid fire, and doom ritual. Either and heal. Okay, we need to make sure that she is using Blood Rain. That's going to be her dark skill. And for daylight, see, I have the ability to create corpses, but it doesn't really do anything for me because they're kind of useless. I don't have the Witch Hunter ability here. But sure, we'll go with it. Okay. Just to be clear, Turner can create an avatar of Thyria. Okay. It's not a lot to go off of. I guess make sure the avatar has good health. I guess. Oh yeah, I've never used this skill. Abomination. go. Alright, Daryl, we can make a fourth skill for you, my friend. So, Hazardous Wind was every time a debuff expires, gain one either. Okay. That's fine. Alright. The bonus can gain double strike and imbue his damaging skills permanently with cold damage. Okay, so do we have a way to get to the axe faster? Grabs an enemy in front of the guardian or the nearest empty location. Play one more turn. So I'm thinking we do that and we could probably get our axe easier. Probably. Oof, but then again, that stun ability. That stun ability is brutal. There we go. Alright. Daryl is set. Wait. It's saying new terms, but I don't have any new terms. Alright, Norman. What can we do with you, my friend? Got that, which is pretty good. Poison and Dagger more. Dig more is kind of it's not really that great. Like Dark Claw, don't get me wrong, Dark Claw is very useful. But Dig More is very I feel like you would really need a very specific time that you would want that. Oh, okay, wait. What was that status? Stand your ground. An ally becomes low life from an enemy direct damage source. Play threatened on the enemy. Not very good. I feel like his abilities really lend him to potentially taking on way too much damage. And I think that's a very, very big problem. Okay, Moonshock, very handy. Oh my god. Essence Drain. What? Drains the whole ether pool and deals 7 times that damage to a single target. Oh. Ooh. That is some crazy damage. It is a pricey ability, but man. Yeah, I'm down for that one. It's pricey, don't get me wrong, but like, wow. Okay, so Acevedo. Oh, anyways, heal. Eximate is like, it's okay. It's kind of the best I can say for it, really. We need something that's going to be stronger, though. Let's see. Rotten Corpse deals 21.6 damage to the nearby enemies and inflicts poison. Okay, okay. So if we do that... Now, what is our daytime equivalent here? I mean, we could just go with straight up fire damage. That does work. We'll do that. There we go. All right, everybody is skilled up. All right. And I guess we need just like one more. By the way, they really need to fix this quest dialogue thing because it's just gibberish. Let's see what we got next here. So we've killed the Manta boss. Now we gotta kill the Amalgame boss. Okay, it's not a big deal. I am gonna take a sec here. We are going on an ad break, y'all. So if you don't mind, get up, stretch, get yourself something to drink or something to snack. And I'm going to use the restroom, and we will be right back. things real quick while we're on our ad break. This is not related. We'll go and switch back over. This is not related to what I'm doing, but I did not realize YouTube has killed a legend. Apparently, with the disagreements of music standards and contractual obligations, YouTube took the Rickroll song off of it. That is an insane level of travesty. Man. But that's like, it's integral to the culture of everything. What are people going to do now? To say that I'm genuinely stumped is to say nothing at all, because it should be obvious, really. Oh boy. Well, you know, I still haven't seen this ad run, or this thing run, and it's bugging me now. Like, uh-huh. So that explains at least one thing. Wow, thanks, Stream Elements. I'm so glad that I created these special alerts to pop up when I'm playing these specific games, and then it proceeded to not save the category that it's part of. Do better, y'all. Do better. That's just ridiculous. Let me guess, you... Yep. Deleted the other one, too. I forgot what that one's called, actually. That's fine. That is incredibly annoying, though. Okay, anyways. Sorry, I got distracted. I went off on a long tangent there for a second. Let's get back to it. Alright, so next boss encounter. Looks like this is a pretty easy one. Stress 2. Exploration times pass 5% faster. Literally a who cares situation. Alright. Let's get into it. And I mean, yeah, these three are doing the job. I got no complaints. I wish I could have more people in the party, if I'm being totally honest, but it's fine. I'll take it. All right. Oh, were there two here? Oh, no, it was just delayed. Okay, that's fine. Spooky, scary ghosties. Doo-ba-doo-ba-ba-doo-boo. Woo! Okay. Ah, you guys are not scary at all. Oh, that one thought he was going to be slick and jump in front of me, but nope. Get better. You guys are bad at this. Alright. Moving onwards and upwards. Nah. I was trying to grab that before it started so I could just keep running. Hey, you guys are kind of weak, if I'm being honest. Doo-doo-doo. Too easy. Next. Alright. Grab that and just keep on walking. Wait. Oh, he was a boss guy. Hold on. I want to fight you. Oh, awful. Again. Too stubborn, too curious. A little mouse will pay with its life. No thanks. I'll pass. Did you notice that your power is diminishing? Your curse is becoming insignificant. A test must be accomplished. The cherubim will see to it. And I will be able to show them all the interest they deserve. I kind of understood half of that. Okay, so daytime, and whoa, he is messed up looking. Oh boy. Okay, sorry, just grabbing a cracker. Sure. 57 damage? Dang! Thank you for the axe. Yoink! Huh. Man, that's a lot of damage to him. Hey, Skellebro. I mean, yeah, he's gonna end up going down pretty fast. There we go. Get stun locked, idiot. Man, and like he's definitely getting more power, but also, wow. What is? Man, by missing one thing that Norman can do, suddenly he just got way stronger. No, keep on doing it. Go, Skelly Bro. Nice. Seems pretty solid. I didn't realize that took health from me. Oh man. Okay. Okay. No, we're not doing that. You know, we're just going to... Never mind. Oh, can we do it again? Ooh. Good job, Skelly Bro. You win. Skelly Bro's like, you win. Okay. I don't need to move you forward. Because I definitely want to be able to do the skeleton thing with you. That's just too good not to do. Woo! Rage and throws. Ah, you fool. Oh. There we go. Oh, that's evil. Kaboom! Enjoy that poison. Oh. Oh, there we go. You can use that one. Oh, it is so cooked. There is no way. Oh my gosh. Just stacking the poison. Just keep on stacking it. Oh, it didn't poison him. Oh man. Oh dang. Skelly Bro, you had it. You so had it. You could have done it, man. It was all on you. Man, the self-healing is sick. So done. Alright, is there another wave? Oh, nope, just 2 rounds that time. Eh, it was okay. Oh. Oh, I see. So that's how you do it. You know, you just don't accept it. You just keep moving. Well, gonna be entirely real. There was like... that was barely a fight at all. I always wish that I could just get that off beforehand, but nope. From downtown, we're shooting some fireballs. There we go. That's easy enough. I wish I knew what that star did. Let's see. Oh. Nothing of interest. And you guys are so boring. I had the one that got in there. There you go. Congratulations. Right, we got some more going there. Huh. What was that? A card. A paw. Star. Mirror and wand. Wait, what? Ghost can just spawn from just standing here? What the heck? Huh? I didn't know that was a thing. Wow. What?
Men underscore
oh, holy moly.
Underscore great just raided with 6 viewers.
Man, thank you so much for the raid. It's good to see you guys. Hope you're doing good today. Let me give you a shout out real quick, and I'll give a brief explanation of what I am doing. Because this game is a little bit complicated. A little. What were you playing today? Pictopix is... I'm actually not familiar with Pictopix. Is that a like a passport kind of game, or... All good here. My head is empty now. Good. Oh, Pictocross. Picross rather. I am honestly bad at Picross. And Nona goes, oh, the numbers. But hey, I think that's cool though. If you like those kind of puzzles, good on you. And I hope you guys are having fun. As for us over here, we are playing a game called Thyria. It actually just came out officially today on like official release, and honestly it's a little hard to explain because it's like a whole bunch of things at once. Like, as you guys just saw when you came in, we were being attacked by monsters on the field because you get those kind of encounters just walking the map, but you also have turn-based encounters that happen. And it's very Darkest Dungeon feeling, and I love that. Also, by the way, before I go any further, man, feel free to get yourself something to drink or, you know, take a break. I appreciate you bringing your friends over, though. That's kind of like an old school JRPG. Yeah, it kind of is. It's got those aspects to it. And it's kind of rough around the edges, but at the same time, It also has a lot of charm and a lot of like customization. Like the fact that there's a day-night cycle that's going. Like, look at this. You can click up there at any time and it'll tell you what part of the night cycle you're in. Some abilities actually work better at like midnight or at like daybreak, and whether it's night or day changes how you fight. Like my werewolf buddy here will become a human. We call him Norman, by the way. That's his name. But I gotta be honest, at this point in time, we're actually pretty overpowering this. That includes such details for it. Yeah, like it is kind of rough around the edges. Like I won't deny there are some things about it that could use a little bit of work, but I think it's actually a really fantastic game, and I genuinely hope it does actually get more content or more notoriety. You know. Because it really is. It's like they took the basic idea of Darkest Dungeon, but then they combined it with some crafting systems, which you haven't seen yet, and, you know, a whole customization thing. It's almost borderline unfocused. Borderline. And let's see. It's pretty much half dead, but I might as well. I think part of what made this so much fun and easy too was the fact that there's a bunch of guardians and they all have different like abilities, but you have to create the guardians, so it's kind of tricky. And honestly, the game has so many status elements. But what's nice about that is if you want to know what's going on with something, you can always look over it and it'll tell you the numbers of what's happening. And then if there's like a status you're not sure of, you can hit left alt and then you can actually pull up what the keywords mean. So it's like simultaneously very intuitive and simultaneously not exactly. But it's a lot of fun. Nice. Also, as I recall, I believe the development studio for this was only 2 people, as I recall seeing. So, huge props to 2 people for pulling off this kind of a wild game. Okay. War ghosts? These guys are spawning like crazy. So, here's the field mechanics. You've got, if I hit G, it'll show like where my next objective is. Space is an invincibility dash. And then once you unlock it, Q is your big fireballs that you can do. And these monsters can get kind of tricky. But the cool alternative aspect to it is that your JRPG aspect of like fighting turn-based battles can be changed over by just doing that. I'm on a good game with depths to its systems. Yeah. 1 second. Let me pause. And I swear, this command is going to drive me insane that it's not happening. Let me see if I can get it to pop up. Is it going to work? Nope. 1 second. We are going to have to do it the good old manual way. Because, of course, my stream elements thing has completely and utterly failed me here. 1 second. I want to make a timer for this. Or a command. Because I really can't recommend a game like this enough. If you're into the numbers settings and all the other stuff, it's just so good. Okay. And the neat part is I don't even really know what's happening. Like, the story is extremely vague at the moment, and I feel like that's kind of what makes it appealing. Okay, make sure my link is working correctly. Oh. My link is not working correctly. Well, that's annoying. 1 sec. We are going to get this all sorted. Stop it. Why? Wait. Where is it coming from? Oh. The Steam page. Okay. You know what? No fancy business. I'll just post it straight up in the chat. Sad to funky doing to be a Monday. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. That's the direct link to Thyria's page. Again, it just came out today. And the game is actually on sale, 40% off right now, by the way. It's $10. I gotta admit, I've been playing it for 2 streams now, and were it not spooky month and I have other plans, I would totally keep playing this. It's genuinely a fun game to just grind into. And the difficulty challenge is legitimately there. Because like last stream when we were playing, we actually came into a real crisis mode of we lost one of our guardians because here's the thing. If your guardians fail in combat, if they die, they don't immediately permanently die, but they do get a fatal flaw of some sort, a fatal problem. And if they die again while they have that, then they are completely dead and gone. And you have to start from scratch with that character again, if you can summon them. Also, though, on the field map, if Thyria dies or gets kicked out of this dream world, that will also cause a trigger where you get those flaws and or auto death. So like the game is very thorough in what it does, and I really appreciate that about it. It makes it challenging but not unbearably challenging. And honestly, the whole reason I kind of steamroll, or it looks like I'm steamrolling, is because my werewolf Norman and Acevedo, my witch doctor, literally carried for 2 whole missions by themselves with no third person. So it was definitely the trial by fire. Yes. Also, too, if you look at your recipe book when you get to it, there's actually a consideration to make for, there are so many recipes. I think there's like 37 of them that depend on what kind of materials you have. And like a bit of a randomization factor. But yeah, I mean, there's status elements, there's leveling up your guardians, choosing what stats to focus on. Sometimes if you're choosing to upgrade statuses like in a significant way, it comes with the detriment of lowering your status on something else. There's a lot of stuff like that that goes on. And it's a really, really fun balancing act. That's a buff totem. No. I need a healing totem. That's a provoke totem. Dang. So regrettably, Acevedo, the witch doctor here, his totems are random. It's one of 3 different ones, and you don't know which one you're getting until it's already up. Good news though is that you can do it once a turn. It doesn't really affect anything too much. So you're generally pretty good. Oh, by the way, you might see moments where one of my characters will act out of their turn. The reason for that is because of affinity, where your characters can team up if they are capable of working together. That is a stat that you can actually build up over time, like by your leveling practices. So you can go for somebody that may not be like super strong or anything and still end up with characters that are constantly working with each other to make things easier. Ah, total whiff. Ah, you fool, that's my totem. Also too, I'm at a point where there was like a do or die with having just 2 characters for a bit there, but now I have like a stacked roster. I have like, what is it, 3 people waiting in the wings in case anything goes wrong. It's pretty awesome. Alright, create for me another skelly. Go, my Zamboni. Alright, we can drop some bleeds. Create a skeleton on the fly. Look at that. Look at Skelebrew. Yeah. Once you get a good affinity and your characters have a good enough attack setup, you just start soaring in this game. It's so good. It's so satisfying. Oh, that one's dead. And there we go. Oh, we have one more wave still. Oh, wow. We're getting wild up in here. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let's drop a totem. Let's try and keep everything not as absolutely insane. Woo! Got him for good damage. And these little guys. Oh man, the zombie over here just stacking poison like it's going out of style. It's glorious. Let's see. Oh, you can only have one zombie at a time? Oh. Fair enough. I guess it would be pretty broken if you had more than one zombie running around. Alright. You get metabolism. And apparently I get another skeleton. Fair enough. Okay. It would be nice if we could get a chance to heal. We are coming into daylight. It is 5 a.m. We hit daylight and we're going to see our Wolfman transform back. And also our skill sets are going to change back too. Here we go. We're turning to dawn. Go, Skelebros! Oh, that tree is dead. Alright. Okay, that's the last wave of that combat. Yeah, the combat gets so satisfying that like 4 waves feels like nothing sometimes. It's just so good. You can just loop it. Okay. So those runes no longer have value. Oh, okay. Well, I guess at that point we are done here. Let's go ahead and head on out. Hello, old man. What is your coming worth to me? And how are your companions in misfortune? My respects, witch. You're a benefactress, and I wanted to report to you that the village is gradually regaining its joie de vivre. I probably ruined that. But it turns out that the youngest remain confused. Their parents despair and resign themselves in torpor. Nothing unusual about it, my friend. The demon has lost its strength and turns to the weaker and more malleable. But don't worry, my next encounter will be the right one. The demon can no longer hide. Your liberation will soon be total. Hehe. Incredible. Thank you. She scares me a little. I think I'm gonna slip away. Yeah, yep, she's a witch, so she's a bit on the crazy side. It happens. Still going for being a loot goblin. There we go. It's never going to stop. I still don't have any pants to wear. Alas. Okay, we have lots of experience available, which I am more than aware of. So, this is our main team, and this is what I was talking about before. There's different menus for each character. You can level up one of their 2 stones using the resource, and you have different skills that you can learn based off of that. Every time you level up, though, watch. You stack this up, and then you leveled it up, so now you can add a stat point. Now, this is the part I was referring to earlier, where it depends on what you're trying to do. For example, say I wanted to improve glow, which will improve power and health, but because it's such an increase in power, you're going to lose points in your dodge and affinity for it. But on the other hand, if you go the symmetry route, you get a moderate increase in critical strike and dodge, a little bit stronger increase in your speed, and also a small increase in affinity. There are no negatives because it is not egregiously powerful boost. The same with hardiness. If you really want to make your character a tank, be aware that you're going to lose your ability to dodge doing so. And the same for everything. They're all like that. You can choose to go for moderate upgrades, or you can choose to go for big upgrades. Now, honestly, I'm kind of a fan of the symmetry here because with the Witch Doctor, I like the speed, I like the dodge, and the critical strike is kind of irrelevant, but also you're not losing affinity, which is the other important aspect. Now, when it comes to how the skills work, this is what the meat and potatoes of this, really truly. Every skill that you have unlocked, be it one that you've got 0 experience in or all the experience, they all have a day and night component, with the exception of the final skill. The final skill is completely locked to either daytime for your first stone or nighttime for your second stone. These 2 cannot be changed out for daytime components. However, Everything else can't. So you can put this guy right down here in your combinator. And look, now you can cast fireballs during the daytime. Or, look, you can put it here and give the enemy a burn status at nighttime. But say you don't want to do that. Say you want this skill where you can poison enemies. Okay. There you go. The combinator is that easy that you can just take two skills, put them here, and now you have a ability that's ready for nighttime and daytime. And the number inside of the star indicates how much ether it costs to do the ability. And the ether is based on how strong the ability is. So then once you've got that set up, you can drag it over here to your bar and combinations and set up your battle strategy. It's super cool. It's very useful. It's also a lot of fun. And then once you get done setting all that up, you can also go here where if you have crafted any charms, you can put those on your characters as well to boost their stats. There's so much here. I recommend if you do end up wanting to check this game out, take your time with it because there's a lot to learn and it is a lot of fun, actually. So, you have seen my main team. Now let's go to the guys that I have not put on the field yet because they're not at the level yet. You've got Turner, the charlatan, who can make an avatar. You've got Esther, the Thyria, which she starts with a barrier protecting her that can then slow down the enemy if they hit her. Also, she does 15% more fire damage. So, good stuff. Then you got Blake, the demon hunter, who is interesting. If he uses melees, he improves his defense. If he uses magic, he improves his attack. It's a fun little mechanic. And then also Julianne the pyromancer. She's a pyromancer. That's kind of something you really need to know. Now, worth pointing out, as a pyromancer, she is all fire. Globally converts 100% of damage to fire and weapon to magic with a reach of 5. Her burns last for 3 times 2 turns, and if the character dies, if she's not, well, it says that there's no state. I don't know what that means. Then you gain for 3 turns the ability to restore 20% life and deal 5% life to the party. Or that needs to be fixed. Dev, if you end up watching my stream, I strongly recommend you go through, and I understand if English isn't your native language, that's totally cool, but you might want to get somebody to fix some of these tooltips. They're a little hard to read. Basically though, she burns the crap out of things. She also gets more critical strike and fire resistance. So she is all fire all the time. Which is why I went into Purity, because she's a fire cannon. So why not? Now, I do think of the Guardians I've picked up so far, the two that haven't seemed to be necessarily that interesting to me are the Demon Hunter and the was the Musketeer? Gunslinger. Neither one of those struck me as like particularly interesting. They were kind of okay, just okay. But who knows? I'm sure that there's like great categories you can do with them to make them like super powerful or something, you know? Okay. Give you symmetry. And you know what? Nah, that's fine. Let's just go on the symmetry. There. Alright, it's crafting time. So we got some new stuff. We got some bones. We got some botanics. What if that makes it? Ooh, that does make something. Recipe book. What you got? Let's see. Botanics, it says, are good for charms. Uh-huh. I got no idea what charm that's going to make, so let's go for it. RXO shoulder. Man, I still haven't been able to make pants. Why have I not been able to make pants? I made a dagger, which is still not pants. Okay, bones can make charms. Alright. Interesting that those bones have a different look about them. Bones trinket. Okay. So, I guess there's only one kind of circuit? What? That seems odd. Well, let's see. Yeah, scraps are supposed to make circuits, so... yeah, let's see what we'll get, I guess. Why not? Passively improves the cube circuits. That's pretty lame. That's extraordinarily lame. I wish that you could combine circuits. Like, I feel like that in the crafting sense of things, that might be kind of the one problem, is that you end up with a lot of stuff that you just don't really have a purpose for. It's just kind of there. And by the way, man, if you're still watching, there is a whole thing with the market board where you can grind materials or grind for currency and then buy like more materials. But honestly, I've just been having fun doing this. Okay, we got onyx and minerals. Okay, what's this one gonna make? Psha necklace. Psha. Okay. Oh, those two are not combinable. Okay. Ooh, amethyst. I still am hoping I see like a properly very rare gem. That'd be very cool. But alas, it is all uncommons and commons. Okay, so defense and death. What does that one make? Does it make anything? Have I made that one? I don't think I have. Looks like that's another new character. Nice. What we got this time? The Tempest. Ooh, okay. Enables taunting, protective measures, and physical dealing aptitudes. And also enables lingering, damaging, and morbid abilities. Neat. Hey, I got a common. Or uncommon, a Pasha. Psha. Okay. Do you two mix? Let's see, we got Shadow and Time. I think we have done that one. Haven't we? Shadow and Weapon. No, doesn't look like it. Cool. Another new character. It's a vampire. To the monster mash. Cool. It's a vampire, but yet by the silhouette, it looks more like it's carrying briefcases. Can't wait to see that character's actual thing. It's gonna be neat. Okay. Well, I reckon that's all we got for that, for now. Alright, so the marketplace, can we sell stuff for like currency? Oh, you can. Wait, hold up. There's an auction house component? What? Oh. You can sell the item and set the price by setting the currency and amount. Beware, the auction house requests a minimum price based depending on the selected currency. That feels interesting. So, just as a hypothetical here, where did that even go? I didn't even know there was a marketplace function. I'm so confused. Am I selling this to myself? What is happening? We got all these comments, so we might as well drop them over here anyway. Not me speed running my own shambles here. Gonna find out later that this is all super important or something. Thyria can trade items with other witches around the world thanks to the online market. A part of the items are offline and refreshed in between dream explorations. Thyria can sell or buy any item that is not provided for free during the tutorial guides. It's on the currencies dust, Q knowledge, and ink. Wait, so there's... Oh my god, it's like a Diablo 4 marketplace. I had no idea. Oh, I had no idea. In that case, you know what they say there. Mark it up the market board. I only have one. Cool. So yeah, apparently you can sell stuff to other people, and I had no idea. Okay. So my cube is now maximum level, which actually doesn't tell me anything at all. without you going in? Huh. The core part of the cube offers a maximum of 2 slots if fed sufficiently with mandragoras. Okay, but I have like 30 something mandragoras. Is it still only 2? What? Okay, so let's go check out our new characters, shall we? Juliet the Tempest. Nice. Magnetism. The Tempest globally converts 50% of skill damage to lightning. Whenever another Guardian is victim of a single targeting skill, the Tempest will share 50% of the damage. Does not stack with Protect. Okay. And Vigilant. Whenever a nearby enemy is using a magic or range skill, executes an opportunity attack for 50% of power of physical damage in melee. That's pretty cool. And Haley. Ooh, what a wicked looking vampire. Oh, she is delightfully atrocious. I like it. Porphyric hemophilia. When you start playing, receive burn if it's the day. Recover 5% maximum life if your action successfully targets a bleeding battlefield monster. Remember, all skills have 33% chance to cause bleed. When low life becomes thirsty, oh my, it increases the previous passives even more. If alone and low life, the battle is lost. What? What? You could actually auto lose if she's the last person standing? Oh, that's insane. Talk about playing with high stakes. That is wild. Not really living, but not entirely dead either. Near-death entities are known for their exceptional cold resistance. And Shapeshifter. Inherently fast with a formidable vitality, but a smooth skin. Huh. And she's got pretty good speed. So, I don't know. That's an interesting one. I'll go with Luster. Luster seems solid enough. And definitely gonna go with hardness for you. I have a -1 to dodge. Oof. Alright, so we got some new equipment. Is any of it pants? No, but I can equip the dagger. Interesting. So in my hand I can choose pants or a dagger, I guess. Oh. I was gonna go and slap that bad boy in there. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff indeed. One sec here. Just want to check on something. I need to know if my friend is alive or not. Oh, so she is. Alrighty, well, after this ad break, we will go ahead and give a raid because I kind of miss. I haven't seen Soleil in a while. Alright. I forget, Mana, do you have a sub? Oh, Mana, that's right, Mana did get a sub. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, to everybody that's in here right now on YouTube and TikTok, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. This has been Thyria, who is now on its official release. Go check it out on Steam. It's 40% off on launch week. It's actually a fun game. We're going to be coming back tomorrow for more TCG Card Shop Simulator for a nice chill time. And Wednesday, we will have a new debut game. It'll be a demo, but it's for Steam Next Fest. Make sure to keep an eye on my Twitter and Blue Sky for that. And also, I just want to say, I know we're not into October yet technically, but we will be doing spooky stuff this year for Halloween. I got to get some stuff fixed in the background, stuff downloaded, but otherwise we'll be good. So YouTube, TikTok, it's been good, you guys. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. And over here on Twitch, we are going to do a raid. So let me pop down our raid message, which has been fixed recently to include some new emotes. I'm very happy with this. Go ahead and copy it if you don't mind. And let's go jump in and say hello to Soleil, one of my really good friends that she has been on hiatus for what feels like forever now. But I definitely got to come back and say hi to her. And no, Twitch, the knock feature I still don't like. Still not a fan. But anyways, though, let's go ahead and get the raid on. And make sure to say hi to her. She's a super comfy wolf. Actually, a cat. But don't tell her I said that. And show her some love. It's been a long time, and I'm glad to see her back online. All right, make sure we got everybody good to go here. Let me check the thing real fast. So make sure we don't leave anybody behind. Because these things can happen. Unfortunately, they happen more often than not, it seems like. So, yeah, make sure you're ready up for the raid, and then off we go. And again, I'll see you all tomorrow at noon, same time as normal. This is Angelo signing off. Bye-bye.